And it's the Hawks to start out. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. And it's Capella in at the center position, locking down the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Capella. Young against Conley. Bay with a screen. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight. Hey.
Sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And so it's Minnesota with it. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Edwards, the pass to Conley. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Hunter. There's the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards looking for an opening. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A nice shot by Young.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. Over McDaniels. Here's Capella, the kick out to Young. He buries it from 3. Young's got 5 now.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Now here's Conley. Now Young with a steal. Here we go. And he lays it in off the breakaway. 7 points in the game.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Right side Edwards. Corner shot. Drained it for 2 points.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
McDaniels against Young. Hunter, a screen on McDaniels. And Young gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Off the inbound pass. Count that one.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Towns against Bay. Reed, a screen on Bay. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
McDaniels against Young. Outside Murray. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Towns, and it's good. 2 points.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Young looking over the floor. Pass to Bay. The kick out to Young. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And the layup falls. Young's got 13 now.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Towns against Bay. McDaniels, a screen on Bay. Towns outside. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Young with the bucket. McDaniels from long range. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Young in at the point.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And that one falls for Gobert. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Gobert with a screen on Bay. To the middle. Oh, easy. 2 for Gobert.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Leading by 5. And here's Okongwu for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
You've got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Bay against Towns. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Young drives it in, and Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Here's Murray, and the shot goes. Now here's Towns. Give him 8 points now. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the call on Saddiq Bey. That's his first foul, and we have to take another look at that block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. when you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Conley against Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. And Minnesota again with a bucket. For Atlanta, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Young attacking. Out to the right wing. And here's a Kongwu for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
1:56 left to play in the first half. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Milton's checked in for Conley.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Edwards for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Pass to Young. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Murray for 3. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Outside Milton. Stolen by Young. And he's all alone. And the dunk by Bay.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
Young against McDaniels. Young, the pass to Murray. Okongwu with it. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Moore's subbed in for McDaniels. And the Hawks making a change here. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Murray. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I think making this a more consistent part of his game, Murray, nice to see him knock it down from there.
Reed, a screen on Murray. To the inside. Pass to Gobert. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Shake Milton. And it's Moore in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Hunter finds Murray. Atlanta calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Capella, and it's Griffin in for Murray. Five on the clock. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Timberwolves timeout call.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Tight defense on him. Releases. Ooh, the turnaround jumper counted. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Conley looking for an opening. Nails the wide open jumper. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Outside Johnson. Offline with a 3. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
A good look from Bogdanovich. Again, Atlanta.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Minnesota calls timeout. Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Bay, he's checked in for Johnson. Conley passes to Towns. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Bay with a screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 8.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Bay against Towns. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Hawks leading. Bogdanovich into the lane. Bay outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And that one falls for Bay. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And it's McLaughlin in for Conley. Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Milton against Young. Inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
To the left wing. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Young against McDaniels. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Okongwu's got 12.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Bay. Towns for three. And another three from Minnesota.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And Young, here we go. A rack attack from Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Minnesota's gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Bay against Towns. Outside McDaniels. Back to Towns. Lets it fly. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Oh, I tell you what, this hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
At the line for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns. One shot.
And that one falls for Towns.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Hawks ahead, up 6. And don't go away. We'll be back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's Griffin in at the 3. Towns for 3. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Towns has got 23 points.
That one looking good the whole way, guys. I mean, for a young center, Towns very mindful of his shot mechanics.
Outside Young. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Young against McDaniels. Young with the bucket.
And and so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Reed sets a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Double team on Towns. 6 to shoot. McDaniels, a screen on Bay. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and that one is stuffed right through.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Here's Young. Here he goes. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And the Hawks with possession here. The kick out to Griffin. Reed with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Towns passes to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Hunter's checked in for Griffin. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. 4 on the clock. Hunter passes to Young. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Young's got 27 points. Okongwu against Towns. Double team on Towns. Down low. Here's McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Zay McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Young against McDaniels. Bay outside. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Pass to Towns. Takes it inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead. Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Leading by 5 to the wing, right side. And here's Okongwu for 3. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Minnesota has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Outside Young. And he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 31.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Towns for 3. Rebound Atlanta. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Young the bucket on the assist from Okongwu. And now a 7-point Atlanta lead. And here's Minnesota now. Pass to Conley. Reed sets a screen. The three is up. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
And Young draws the double. And here's Hunter. Back to Young. Pass to Hunter. The three. Young misses. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Young against Conley. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're ahead by 1. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible. And hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line. Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 3. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
There's Young with the 3. Oh!
offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. And it's Sabonis in at the center filling out the middle.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Fox with the drive. The pass to Herter. Murray for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Holmgren with a screen on Fox. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And they pick up two. Akusevsky's got his second bucket.
Good decision there from SGA. Tough, though, to miss a guy that open.
Passes it to Sabonis. Puts up a three. Akusevsky grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. And it's off from three-point range. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. Driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bump. Now trying to finish the three-point play.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
That's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good eye.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Fox kicks to Barnes. Feeds it to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Barnes can't get it to go. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Good on the shot.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Here's Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Murray. Okrzyjewski with the ball. He's got 6. Off target at the rim. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Dort against Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Murray just going right up with no hesitation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the wing chair.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Kings lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Count the basket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And here is Monk. Outside for Murray. Back to Monk. From the arc. Carries it from 3-point range. Monk's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Monk finds Herter. And he overshot that one, missing. The Thunder shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Here's Williams. Tries again. Williams passes to Giddey. Shoots over Herter. And again, it's Oklahoma City. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Monk against Giddey. Up top, Herter. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Now Giddey. That 3 off the mark. Giddey against Monk. Murray outside. Sabonis' screen on Williams. Pass to Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was 3rd team All-NBA.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Giddey, outside, Dort. driving in, and he gets it to go. Dort's got his first points in this one.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Monk, the pass to Murray. Red ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis finds Monk. Barnes against Williams. Now here's Barnes. Over Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Okushevsky's come in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Down low, here's Okushevsky. Was cut, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to the previous. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Dort's checked in. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Okushevsky. Back to Holmgren for three. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside off the mark. The Kings trail by 4. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Holmgren with a screen on Herter to the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Fox. He's got 10. And there's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. The Thunder with the lead.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Okushevsky with the bucket. Okushevsky's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Kings, at the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Then it's Sabonis, then it's Barnes, and it's Vezenkov in at the 4 slot.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Back to Giddey, the shot. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Vezenkov. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Sacramento making a switch here. Here's Fox. He's got 12. Good on the triple. Fox has got 15.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
And the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Barnes, following the score by Oklahoma City. Murray sets a screen for Herbert. To the inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
There's the slam for Murray. I love this aggressive approach inside by him.
Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 5. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
Great read that time from Fox, dropping a dime out of that two-man game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. The Kings trail by 6. Fox passes to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. Murray, a screen on George. Fox finds Murray. 6 to shoot. An easy 2 points on the layup. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
Count it. And the Thunder lead by 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Sabonis after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Pokuševski. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. He kicks it to Williams. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
From deep, Herder. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
3 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Vizenkov. And another three for Sacramento.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Dort. Monk grabs the board.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Vizenkov, it's good from long range. Vizenkov's got 6 points in the quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Timeout called by the Kings. Sacramento making a switch here. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. The Kings shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Murray finds a bonus. Murray surveying the D. No good with the triple. Time call here, and the Thunder decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Poke loose. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Pokuševski. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. The kick out to Sabonis. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Dort against Fox. And here's Barnes for three. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski. Fires the three. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. A 2-point game. In the corner, it's Sabonis. There's the three. Barnes can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Over in the corner, Dort connects from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Fox against Dort. Fox, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Dort passes to Pokusevski. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Outside, Fox. Passes to Sabonis. Banked in off the glass. And that's 13 points for Sabonis.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Pass to Barnes. From past the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Fox kicks to Barnes. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Murder against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 7 now in this quarter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Fox passes to Murray. Sabonis at the elbow. Beyond the arc. Got it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
How about Murray answering the call? Just a giant bucket there for his team.
Williams finds Holmgren. Nails the triple.
And you talk about confidence. Holmgren has loads of it. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
The pass to Pokusevski. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle.
So smooth with this handle. Trey, a handful to stop.
Ball taking his time here. Here's LaVine for three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over and grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Here's Murray. Off the inbound, no good.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
LaVine. The shot won't fall. Hunter with some nice D. Here's Atlanta with the ball. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Bay with a screen on Ball. Pass to Bay. The three is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sadiq Bey realizes he must connect from deep to create space out on the floor.
Ball against Murray. Ball passes to LaVine. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And it's Ball off the drive. Hunter with some nice D. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Young against Caruso. Here's Capella, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
That's good from Capella.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. Here's Ball. Outside for LaVine. With the drive. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
When it comes to LaVine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Murray with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Now here's Ball. Ball's doubled. And there's a pick. Pass to LaVine. The 3 ball. The offensive rebound. Ball with it. Back to LaVine. Clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Caruso against Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Team sport.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Pass to Bay for three. Another three for Atlanta.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Ball passes to Levine. Over Murray. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Young. Bay with a screen on Caruso. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled in these situations. He embraces having to score on physical coverage.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Bay outside. Jacks up a three. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Terry's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. DeRozan outside. The Bulls with another miss. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. 7-point differential. Bay outside. Young with a screen on DeRozan. Bay passes to Young. There's the drive. Basket's good. Young's got 6 points.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to DeRozan. Drummond, the screen on Murray. Lets it go from the wing. And it's DeRozan missing. The Hawks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And it's Murray finishing it off.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
That one goes in. 6 points for him.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
The first quarter concludes, and a dub. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Terry in at the 3 spot. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that. Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Vucevic. Puts up a 3. From behind the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
Rapid fire by Vooch. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
Well, the Hawks shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Bay with a screen on Caruso. Young, the pass to Bay. Sends it home from 3-point land. Bay's got 5 points now this quarter. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Brent, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
That's good from White.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
And he makes all three.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Young, driving inside, and a nice finish on the layup. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Using his speed and agility, Trae Young gets to his spot inside.
White with it, now guarded by Bay. DeRozan against Griffin. The 15-footer. DeRozan with the bucket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. You guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it. Ooh, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
DeRozan outside. DeRozan gets going, lays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Young against Caruso. Pass to Bay, fires the three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Murray's checked in for the Hawks.
2 minutes remaining.
Hunter against Ball. Levine with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Levine. Launches a three. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
More comfortable with the three now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
Young against Caruso. Bay with a screen on Caruso. Bay outside. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Caruso. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Young. Pass to Levine. To the middle. Drummond passes to Levine. 4 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 1:06 left in the second period. Ball against Murray. Bay outside. Takes the three. Okongwu finds Bay. The putback. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Down by 12. Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond with the screen. To the inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Murray against Ball. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Alex Caruso, his 4th. Team first. At the line for 1. DeJounte Murray.
free throw drops from Murray.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
Ball against Hunter. Outside Levine. Fires the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
That'll count. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Atlanta earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Bey and Okongwu, the duo inside. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Drummond with the bucket.
Leveraging one of their best assets, Drummond's dominance inside.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounding percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
Ball into the lane. Levine feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Pass to DeRozan. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. Shakes him. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Ball against Hunter. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Murray passes to Bey. Chicago grabs the miss. Ball with it. Checked by Murray. Ball against Murray. Outside for Levine. Off the mark there with a 3. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Hunter against Levine. Outside Hunter. Bey outside. 3-pointer. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Fun watching someone like Bey have a game like this because he wants to keep improving.
Pass to Ball. Outside for Levine. Levine tenacious inside.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some...
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
1:46 left in the 3rd. Young with it. Caruso covers. Hunter passes to Young. Shoots over Caruso. And Young the bucket on the assist by Hunter. Young's got 12 points.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
DeRozan, a screen on Griffin. Pass to DeRozan. Going inside. Oh, get out of the way! DeRozan!
Wow, inside, in traffic. DeRozan being very aggressive.
Caruso against Young to the middle. Capella finds Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
So smooth with it from the mid-range. Trae Young, just a fantastic scorer.
Over to the wing. DeRozan outside. Vucevic, a screen on Johnson. Here's DeRozan. And no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And so Capella will bring it up for the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Young on the attack. Tipped.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
DeRozan against Johnson. Pass to White. Now Caruso, guarded by Young. Here's White. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. 7 points in the game.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Young. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And so it's Atlanta, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got ball. Torrey Craig out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Caruso in at the 2.
The D has to push ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Murray deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Young. From downtown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of 3.
When it comes to the combination of passing and scoring, Trae Young's hard to beat.
And the Bulls making a change here. DeRozan is checked in, and he nails the 3rd. And for Chicago, they're shooting about 56% in this one. Hunter against ball. Outside LaVine. Drummond to screen on Murray. 5 to shoot. And Drummond with with the jam.
A well-coordinated athlete. Drummond rolls off the screen, ready to finish.
Young against White. Young on the drive, and the shot's good. Young's got 23 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
I see him.
Bay outside. Here's the three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Now Young. The kick to Hunter. The three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
15 seconds.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Catching the defender out of position, DeAndre Hunter, he can score at all 3 levels.
And he's good on the second. And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game. Very creative with the ball in his hands. Lonzo, he makes it look easy.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. Ooh, poked away. Outside Murray. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
And Levine throws it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Young against Ball. And they're running. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
A heady defense from Lonzo Ball, sparking that run out. If you don't protect the rock, he'll swipe it.
Young against Ball. Young, the pass to Murray. Young with a screen on White. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Young's got 25 points.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Young against Ball. Murray, a screen on Ball. Outside Murray. Right side Young uses the glass on the layup.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Bay outside, fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Pass to Young. Outside Hunter. more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Gobert. No good on the 3. Now Fox. He takes it in. And Fox! Powers it home.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Gobert with a screen on Herter. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Herter. Pass to Barnes. Back to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Conley. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Well, Brent, you got to be impressed with Kevin Herter, specifically how efficient he is.
Yeah, there's a completeness to his game that I think coaches appreciate. It's not just that Kevin's a knockdown shooter. He's able to handle the ball, manipulate pick and rolls, and he continues to show that he's got some improvement and room to grow.
Fox, that's good.
His small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Nice play by Gobert. Taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Fox for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Towns. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Fox, the pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Driving in. Outside Herter. Beyond the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Herter's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Murray finds Herter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, VA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Shots good by Towns.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs, Towns has great accuracy.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Sabonis. Still without a bucket. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Shots good by Sabonis.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Towns against Murray. A good chance here. Karl Anthony Towns again. Towns has got 13 now.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Towns taking his time here. There's 14 seconds left now in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Doesn't go that time. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Herter man the guard spots, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
The Kings leading. Fox the pass to Barnes. Into the lane. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Basket counts.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Barnes finds Murray. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Murray's got 5.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Towns. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Conley. And he converts the layup.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Sacramento has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. And Fox powers it home.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play from deep. Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And Fox powers it home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Here's Towns. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, BA. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Minnesota with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Herter. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Pass to Herder. And here's Murray. Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Two shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Monk, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Conley against Monk. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And Towns is a big who plays like a guard at times. Exceptional off the dribble.
No coverage that time. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Edwards a screen on Murray. Towns for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
There's a 3 for Towns, countering the 3 they just gave up.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Here's Mitchell. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Anthony Edwards out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 3. Here's Lynn. Pass to Monk. Now Barnes. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Lynn is good.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
Gobert with a screen on Monk. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards has got 10 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
Edwards against Monk. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Monk. No points so far. here in this third quarter. Just over a minute played. Pass to Vizenkov. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. 10 points for him. For the tie. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me. A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. Can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Inside, here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Pass to Vizenkov. Here's Lynn, covered by Milton. Mitchell with the ball. Back to Lynn. Outside Monk. There's a screen by Lynn. This one for three. And it's Monk missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They lead by one. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Pass to Vizenkov. Outside Barnes. To the paint. It's Barnes on the wing. Wide open. And he hits the jumper. Barnes has got 6 points.
All kinds of ways Barnes can hurt you with the basketball. He's sneaky fast with that release.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves.
On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Towns against Murray. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Towns, right side. Gobert passes to Towns. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Fox outside. Pass to Murray. Here's Fox. 18 points for him. Here's Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
Fox is never more effective as a facilitator than in the pick and roll. I love him in that set.
Now here's Towns. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Towns has got 27. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Back to Fox. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Towns passes to McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Back to Towns. Over Murray. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And it's all from three-point range. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Oh, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
From Minnesota. Who wants a free t-shirt?
5 ticks left in the third quarter of the game. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Reed, a screen on Murray. Towns for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing, Murray launches it. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 here already in the game. And Minnesota calls time here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And that one's good. Towns has gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And Fox powers it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Edwards for 3. The offensive rebound. Reed passes to McDaniels. Towns a screen on Fox. Conley goes in, kicks it out Towns. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
This is where De'Aaron Fox can be so good, just forcing the issue on the drive when he puts those jets to work.
And both free throws good for Fox. The Timberwolves trail. Towns outside. Pass to Conley. Towns with the ball. Fox picks him up. Towns against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Towns passes to Reed. Misses the 3. The Kings have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And it's Fox with the jam.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Towns passes to McDaniels. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Back to Daniels. Pass to Towns. Reed, a screen on Murray. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. 2 points. That one goes.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. On the take. Over McDaniels. And it's Fox missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Reed, and now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Towns on a screen. Clock Pocket 4. Takes a 3.
And with those attributes, Murray should be a very good defensive player.
Pass to Barnes. There's the triple. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 9th assist of the game now. Time running out for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
The 3 from Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Towns. Pass to Reed. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Fox, driving to the basket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Towns for 3, pure from 3-point range.
3 points.
Towns has got 34. And it's Sacramento's ball. 8-point game. Murray passes to Sabonis. Here's Fox. 23 seconds left in the 4th. On the wing, Murray. And the Kings with another 3.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Wow, such a unique player. Towns has center size, guard handles, and a low drive into the hoop.
So
It's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams, and it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Pokusevski at the power forward.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
And the definition of a three-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of it.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
Now here's Ball, and Levine puts up a deep three. Pokusevski grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
Outside Levine, and stolen by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. A three ball. That shot off. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Outside Levine. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Levine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Zach LaVine. One thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Levine. Drummond with a screen on George. Levine for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Over to the wing. For 3, Holmgren, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Drills the three-pointer.
And I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Williams, wide open. Again, the Thunder score.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Ball against Williams. Outside Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. To the paint. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The pass to Pokusevski.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
Williams against Ball. Levine wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 9. DeRozan in the corner. For the 3, it's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got 1:18 left here in the first quarter. Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. 1:02 left in the first quarter. White, wide open, he fires, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And White kicks to Levine. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 17 points for Zach Levine.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Levine for 3. Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. 7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Williams. Bo Krzyzewski is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Back to Pokusevski. And it's in there.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Levine. A 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12. Now in the game.
Zach Levine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Here's Dort, and he jams it with authority.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Levine sets the screen for White. Here's the 3. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 6. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. So for the Bulls, Terry's checked in for Zach Levine, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Giddey's checked in. Now here's Ball. Outside DeRozan. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey with it. Pass to Pokusevski. No No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Ball feeling it out a bit. Passes it to DeRozan. Takes the 3. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Giddy the pass to Pakusevsky. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. A 12-point game. Here's Terry. That one off the back iron and out.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Now, here's ball. DeRozan with a screen for ball. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 12. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokushevsky.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Here's ball. The Thunder making the shot. The tray. And DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Chicago has possession, following the score by Oklahoma City. And it's ball penetrating. Vucevic is screen on Williams. Pocket 6, taken away by Williams. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Terry. Here's Caruso. Misses the 3. Under trailing by 13. Dort kicks to Williams. Caruso against Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Ball. That'll do it for the first half. Bulls lead by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Kobe White. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the small forward. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. White covering, inside. Another shot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's White. Outside, Levine. Inside. And Drummond throws it down.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Thunder trailing by 11. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
Here's Levine. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Dort. Offensive rebound. Here's Joe. Holmgren kicks to Williams. No good from outside.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
Team foul. Checking into the game for your ball.
Craig passes to White.
Number 13.
Outside, Levine. To the inside. And Drummond throws it down.
And just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Levine sets the screen for White. Kick out to Levine. Puts up a deep 3. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Second chance shot. Pass to Caruso. Craig with it. Bulls moving the ball around. Levine inside the three-point line. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Lets it go from the wing. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Kobe White. Then for the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Dort. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's ball. The 3, Levine drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Josh Giddey. Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Williams against Levine. It's stolen by Vucevic. Holmgren with the steal. Excellent D there from Ball. Bulls leading by 14. For 3, Levine. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Joe. And Vucevic pulls it down.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Giddey, the pass to Joe. He kicks to Williams. Driving the lane, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
The drive-by ball. Kick out to Levine. Drummond with a screen on Giddey. Levine dishes the ball. This one for three. Chicago now working with the new shot clock. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Launches it. Joe can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 18. Here's Levine. Craig kicks to Caruso. Levine for 3. Rebound by Williams. Here's Joe. With 2 seconds left, Pakusevsky with the bucket. Pakusevsky's got 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Chicago. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Chicago shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. So for Oklahoma City right now, Holmgren is out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 2-guard spot.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
There's the pass to Pokushevsky. Holmgren against Drummond. Puts one up from 19. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And he sinks the second. And here are the Bulls now. Outside ball. Outside Levine. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. DeRozan for 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Thunder trailing by 15. Down low. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
The Bulls making a switch here. Terry's checked in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And the Thunder with possession. Down by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. That doesn't go. He's 5 of 12 on the night. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. White with it. Dort covering. Here's DeRozan. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And so here is Oklahoma City. 17-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's DeRozan. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, bangs home the trifecta. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
DeRozan, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren, and the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And White kicks to DeRozan. They get it back. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Holmgren. DeRozan's shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Timeout called, the Bulls. So for the Bulls, Bean comes in for Jerry, and Ball subbed in for Kobe White. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
For 3, Levine, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And every season, SGA seems to up his offensive game, which is why he's an all-star caliber talent.
Levine, a screen on Williams. Outside, Levine. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 16 here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
With the crossover, and he lays it up and in.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And Ball gets double teamed. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Launches from deep.
And it's the Hawks to start out. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. Hey, no good. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Towns. Again, the Timberwolves score.
You know what makes Towns so dangerous in transition? He can beat you with the shot, or he can beat you at the rim.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Young. Going inside, got it. Young's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Conley against Young. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Murray. And there's Towns on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 6.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Young with a screen on Edwards. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Minnesota has possession after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Now here's Edwards. Reed a screen on Okongwu. Down low. Reed, good.
And you know, the height of Towns gives him an advantage in seeing the floor so well. He's excellent in making these nice passes.
Young looking for an opening. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. Outside for Bay. Young against McDaniels. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 8.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Towns taking his time here. McDaniels, a screen on a Kongwu. Outside Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Young against McDaniels. Young on the attack. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Reed, a screen on a Kongwu. Towns for 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
And that one's good. Young.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Minnesota in the lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on a Kongwu. Here's Towns. A Kongwu with the rebound. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. McDaniels, a screen on a Kongwu. Towns for 3. A Kongwu with the rebound. Ooh, ripped away. What if it goes? No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The T-Wolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. They and a Kongwu, the duo inside. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Young. The kick to Hunter. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your days?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best in everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Kicks it out Towns. Rejected by a Kongwu. And it's out of bounds. Minnesota. Capella, he's checked in for Bay.
Number 15.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Boy, and Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by the Hawks. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And here's Young. He's got 18. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Young, the pass to Murray. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Saddiq Bey, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Milton's checked in for Anthony Edwards. A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 1:03 left in the second quarter. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 6-point game. Pass to Bey. And the dunk by Bey.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And it seems like every team is looking for size and shooting out of the backcourt, Clark. Shake Milton fits that bill.
Yeah, you can't have enough of that size and shooting and versatility. Milton is 6'6", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, excellent range on the jump shot, and I think he's steadily improving in other areas of his game.
Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Young. Fast break, Minnesota. Left side, Conley. 23 seconds left in the second. For 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovic against Conley. Bogdanovic passes to Capella. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
5 ticks left to play in the half. Stolen by Conley. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Mike Conley. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Moore in at the small forward position. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Minnesota calls time here. The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Here's Hunter. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Shake Milton.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Minnesota in the lead. Now Towns. 18 points for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Hey, that's just not a smart pass. It's as simple as that. Was not a smart pass.
Here's Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen. Bogdanovich, that's good. And that ties it up.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Towns double team. Pass to Edwards. Five to shoot. Back to Towns. Puts up a three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Here's Okongwu for the lead. And it's good on the layup. Okongwu's got his second basket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Milton. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Johnson. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Now here's Murray. Johnson a screen on Edwards. Murray finds Johnson. Off target with the three. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They're scoreless since the first half. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Okongwu. By himself. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And Minnesota calls time here. Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in. Looking to win the run. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Edwards looking for an opening. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The 3, Conley. Another miss by Minnesota.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Okongwu, a screen on Conley. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Hunter. Pass to Capella. And here's a Kongwu for three.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of tap, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And they'll get another chance. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. On the take, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Young on the drive. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Murray against Edwards. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Okongwu.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And the defense really has no chance when Young gets in space. He's just too skilled.
Conley against Young. There's the three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defense.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for
The previous play is under review.
adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back him up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Shoot. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. They and Capella, they're inside. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Conley passes to Towns. Reed a screen on Bay. Back to Towns. He takes it in. And it's powered home by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. And all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Young against McDaniels. A rack attack from Young.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Stolen by Young. Fast break. Here we go. Pass to Capella. Outside Young. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's a 12-point Hawks lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Murray, no good. The Timberwolves shooting 55% for the game so far. Reed, a screen on Bay. Towns against Murray. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Young, driving inside. Bay passes to Young. Back to Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 14. Bay against Towns. Right side, McDaniels. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Here's Murray, driving in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 15-point game. McDaniels, a screen on Okongwu. Towns with the ball. Checked by Murray, and the basket by Towns. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And that one's good. Young.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Young inside, working on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Bay. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Hawks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trae Young.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Young against McDaniels. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Okongwu against Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. And here's Edwards outside. Unable to get that one. So
Here's Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot is good.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And there's the pass to Barnes. Murray outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Berner against Giddey. Driving inside. He feeds it to Holmgren. And it's good, 2 points.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. He goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
Barnes kicks to Herter. Back to Barnes. Murray, a screen on Williams. To the middle. And it's Murray with the jam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and another 3 for Sacramento.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Okashevsky's checked in for Josh Giddey. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Got a piece of it.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Kusevsky, a three-pointer, no good. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 5.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Fox dishes to Barnes. Back to Fox.
De'Aaron Fox. First personal foul.
Thunder trailing by 8. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Fox hits them both. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Shoots over Fox. And again it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren at the elbow. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Goes back up, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
No good on the free throw.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Dort against Fox. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got 12.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
For your Sacramento Kings breaker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Kings on top. They're up by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Holmgren gets the bucket. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after game.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Williams with the steal. Fast break, here we go. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Murray, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Herder, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Over in the corner, Dort. And the jump by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Fox kicks to Herder. Fires from deep. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Sabonis. Here's Herder, and he slams that one down.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Williams, that's for 2. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. That's to Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. And some changes here for the Kings. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Malik Monk comes in for Kevin Herder. And Davian Mitchell's subbed in for Fox. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Lenka kicks to Mitchell. Over Williams. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams passes to Dort. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
The Kings trail by 4. Outside for Murray. Monk, no one around him. And another 3 for Sacramento.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Giddey shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Alex Len picks one up.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Sacramento's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Giddey. Murray kicks to Len. Shot clock at 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Len's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
Well, I like the shot mechanics of Alex Len. It's consistent, it's repeatable, and he's adding to his range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Williams is out there with Pokuševski. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the 1. Back to Herter. Fires for 3. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Thunder leading by 3. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Pokuševski's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Oklahoma City. And the talent and the versatility Pokuševski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
Well, there's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term? Because offensively, this guy has game.
Shots good by Williams.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Herter, and he makes that one. Herter's got 10 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Takes it inside. Monk for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blown.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight, and that one falls for Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Second free throw, no good. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes. A much better player when he's attacking.
And Williams, here we go. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And here's Herter outside. Glenn finds Monk. Herter with it. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, so many evolving aspects to Barnes' game, right? The ability to get to the free throw line, just a work in progress.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Fox. Williams gets the bucket.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Sabonis. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Sabonis has got 10.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. The 3 from Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Holmgren from downtown, and the Thunder another 3.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Fox goes in. Pass to Monk. Here's Barnes. He's guarded by Williams. Takes a 3. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Barnes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now the pass to Sabonis. Sabonis, a screen on George. Back to Sabonis. And they're running. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Pass to Fox. There's the screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams.
One more time, your Kings youth.
The Thunder leading by 5. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game in. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Duarte in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
With the shot, and there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 3 assists in the game. The kick out to Sabonis. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Mitchell. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Okashevsky's checked in for Kenrich Williams.
Well, that short corner 3 is one of the most coveted shots in basketball. Holmgren, Johnny on the spot.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Sacramento making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Josh Giddey. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now, Pokuševski. Lets it go. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Passes it to Murray. From outside the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Guarded by Murray.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Second team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. A pass to Fox. There's the dish to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Fox.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Murray outside. There's the pass to Herter. To take the lead. Murray, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by George. Holmgren's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Fox goes in. Outside for Murray. Fox looking it over to tie it up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort finds Holmgren, and the basket is good. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Dishes it to Murray. Fox against Dort. De'Aaron Fox. And that's good. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokuševski. Rebound by Murray.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
To the wing right side. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1.
High pressure moment here for De'Aaron Fox. No need to rush. Just focus on the hoop.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. A crossover. Count it.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. and so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Playing basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Now Atlanta's starting five. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Levine with a screen on Hunter. Outside for Levine. It's Vucevic, high post. Back to Levine. Five on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Gets the three ball to go. Okongwu's got 5 points. Outside Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
On the wing, Bay fires the three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
On the wing, DeRozan. Plenty of space. And again, it's Chicago.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
No one covering.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Saddiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
Levine with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Levine. To the inside. Drummond with the screen. The three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to DeRozan. Drummond against Bay. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Now Levine. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Ball outside. Takes it inside. Takes the three. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And there's the foul against Atlanta. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, BA. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success. He's an all-around talent. I like that Zach LaVine continues to try to find ways to get better.
And Young, here we go. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. LaVine with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 9.
Now a volume three-point shooter. Zach LaVine knows how effective he can be outside the arc.
Young with a screen on Ball. And they double up Murray to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Ball. Step back and fire. Buries the jump shot. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Another addition to Ball's game, the ability to pull up off the dribble and knock down shots.
Young with a screen on Ball. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Hunter against Ball. Levine with a screen on Hunter. Outside for Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Always a contributor. Zach LaVine can be such a force on the offensive end.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Young drops in the layup for 2. He has 6.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And he drops it first.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Young against Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 13.
Ball against Hunter. Outside Levine. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Up in time. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Bulls. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
We've got Ball. Torrey Craig out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
First team foul.
Young with it. Here's the pick. Outside Hunter. With the drive, and he buries his first look.
An exceptional, clever passer. Trae Young won't sleep on a wide-open guy.
Ball with it. Now Okongwu defending. Outside Levine. Vucevic finds Levine. Fires from deep. And again, it's Chicago with a 3. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Craig. Terry's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Drummond to screen on Bay. And DeMar DeRozan. Hits from deep. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Certainly a spot on the floor. DeRozan has improved. That ought to give him some confidence.
Young against Caruso. Young on the drive. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Griffin against White. DeRozan outside. Drummond with the screen. Shoots it from the high post. Again, the Bulls score.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
Young on the attack. An easy two on the layup.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
White against Griffin. White, good. White's got his first points in this one.
I think you're going to see more and more of this from Kobe White, challenging the defenders as a 6'5" guard.
Caruso against Young. Outside for Bay. Takes a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
White on the wing, defended by Griffin. DeRozan outside. Jacks up a three. Offensive board. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond to screen on Bay. Here's DeRozan. Off target from the wing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, he tries a three. And the Hawks with another three. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Griffin against White. Now here's DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. DeRozan's got 10 points.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
What he does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
One minute left in the second period. Now White. DeRozan outside. Lots of room. And the shot goes in. DeRozan's got 10 points in the quarter. Atlanta's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Hunter. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
White against Hunter. DeRozan outside. This one for three. Drummond to screen on Bay. The three from DeRozan. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
White against Young. Pass to Bay. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Sadiq Bey.
And that one falls for Bay.
What I appreciate about Sadiq Bey is his consistency. Year after year, you know what he's going to provide for your team. He's very balanced. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
It's stolen by Okongwu. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. A.J. Griffin out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Johnson in at the power forward position. Knocks down the long J.
Alex Caruso loves the corner shot. He spots up and he trusts his stroke.
And out of bounds will be Chicago ball.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for DeRozan. LaVine, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Ball in for White. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Murray's checked in for Griffin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Zach isn't afraid of physical contact. In fact, he loves it on the way up.
That free throw good from LaVine. Both free throws good from LaVine. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 4-point game. Murray passes to Bogdanovic. And he drives in. And there's contact and a whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. The first free throw is good.
What impresses me is the efficiency of Bogey's game. He works so hard to develop that consistency.
And so Bogdanovic nails them both. Chicago's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. LaVine finds ball. And here's Vucevic. Three-pointer. The shot no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Bogdanovic passes to Murray. Back to Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
Murray with it. Caruso covers. Here's Bogdanovic. The kick to Hunter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovic does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
There's Ball with a three. The rebound by the Hawks. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Bogdanovic. Good work defensively by Caruso.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Young against Caruso. The shake. And Young, here we go. And he lays it in. Young's got 14 points.
This is how Trae Young beat you with quickness and skill.
Levine with a screen on Hunter. Outside Levine. Launches it from deep. Look at Levine stretching his range.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Ball's doubled. Drummond, high post. Back to ball. Drummond, high post.
2 minutes remaining.
The shot, no good. Good D by Kangwoo. The Hawks leading. On the wing, Bay. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Caruso grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Young finds Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Sadiq Bey's athleticism on display. Defense couldn't do nothing about it.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Screen by Young. Beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Outside to Levine. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside, here's DeRozan. And he got the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Drummond. And it's White in for Ball. That one misses.
A jack-of-all-trades type of player, DeMar DeRozan embraces his role as a leader on this team. He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Young, the pass to Bay. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. 17th foul. At the line for the Hawks.
And that one falls for Bay.
2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
White against Hunter. Outside Young. A rare miss for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Andre Drummond is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Outside Levine. Drummond with the screen. 6 to shoot. Levine against Hunter. And a Kongwu with the block. And there it is for him. Here's Young. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Levine way outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Young against Caruso. And Young, here we go.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
Oh, Levine! Ready.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kongwu. Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Young, the pass to Murray. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Can they get it? Capella with it. Guarded now by Ball. Clock at 6. There's Young with the 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
If you set up Trey, he will deliver.
Pass to Caruso. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Hawks trailing. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. On the wing, Murray, hounded by Ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Caruso. And Ball with the basket. The assist by Caruso. And the Bulls lead by 3. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Outside Levine. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Young. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 5th foul.
5th personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray against Ball. Just 5 to shoot.
Alex Caruso playing hard-nosed defense, challenging every shot.
Ball passes to Drummond. DeRozan looks it over. Drummond, the screen on Murray. Here's DeRozan. Oh, get up, DeMar. He's still got it.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down. That gives him a double-double.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Outside Levine from the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a the three.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a three, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Young on the attack. That one's good for 2. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
This is something Trae Young loves to do. He's a big shot taker.
Pass the ball. Ooh, stolen by Murray. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Young. Let's go with a three. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Levine against Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Young tried to bank it in, but it misses. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 3-point lead. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And this team loves Lonzo. They want him taking important shots. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Left side, Young. Launches a three. Levine with a steal. From interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
McDaniels against Fox. And stolen by Edwards. On the break. Here's Towns. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings' fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Towns against Fox. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Three-pointer, Fox. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Towns a screen on Fox. Pass to Towns. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Fox. That one rolls around and rims out.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Towns goes in. Yep, that one goes. Towns has got 6.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Going inside. Fox. And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McDaniels against Fox. Outside Barnes. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Out to Sabonis. Hits the trifecta.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Reed a screen on Herter. Pass to Reed. The 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there.
Oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Towns with the ball, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Towns against Murray. Towns taking his time here. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Pass to Conley. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Sabonis in the post. Working on Reed. Sabonis can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Herter and Barnes fill the wings.
Yes! And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 8. There's Herter with the 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Herter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Herter against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Fox the pass to Murray. The 3 ball. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Herter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun, Brian.
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Foul beyond the arc, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Timberwolves, 3 seconds.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Milton subbed in for Conley. And the Kings also making a change. Monk, he's checked in for Fox. And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. And he nails the third. And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Kicks it out to Barnes. The three is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Barnes has got 5.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Edwards against Herder. Gobert with a screen on Herder. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
He's just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Mitchell. He can't hit that time. Conley with some nice D. Reed, a screen on Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Down low, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy's shot.
Pass to Vizenkov. It's Barnes on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. Barnes, no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
McDaniels from long range. Fires in the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Reed, a screen on Herder. Pass to Reed. From in close. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And the Kings call time here. Milton's checked in for Edwards. The Kings also with a sub. Monk's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Sabonis. From behind the arc. And Conley grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Three from Barnes. Minnesota with a rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Gobert with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Gobert.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. 36 seconds left in the second. Three-pointer, Fox. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. Sabonis with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Gobert with a screen on Fox.
We've talked about this. Fox has all the tools to be a great defender.
And so it's Minnesota, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back to the game after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Shake Milton.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
And both free throws good for Fox. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Fox. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Gobert, that's good.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Timeout called, Sacramento. Mitchell's checked in for Sabonis. This Kings squad is struggling. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. McLaughlin comes in for Conley. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Fox, that's good.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Fox. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Murray's shot is good.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Fox. To the paint. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got 10 points in just the second half.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
To the wing on the left. Fox the pass to Herter. Sabonis outside. On the take. And Sabonis slams it in.
Look, he is so agile and creative on the drive. Guarding Sabonis when he's attacking, well, let's just say that is a bit of an issue.
Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Herter has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
Fox the pass to Murray. Sabonis outside. From outside, off the mark.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Herter. Sabonis against Gobert. Back to Herter. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Gobert no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Fox finds Herter. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. And Minnesota calls time here. Towns for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Taking a look at the Kings. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Shoots. That one rolls around and rims out. The Kings shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Fox. Nails the baby hook. Fox has got 22 points.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
It's Edwards with a drive.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. Back to Fox. Barnes passes to Fox. And stolen by Edwards. And here comes the break. Knocks it loose. Conley finds Edwards. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. So the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Towns a screen on Monk. Towns outside. 6 to shoot. From 13. Yes! Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Barnes goes in. Left side Murray. Outside Monk. Murray, a screen on Conley. Monk for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Out to Sabonis. Back to Monk. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Monk's got 6 here in the quarter.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Reed sets a screen. From downtown, again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Left side, Edwards. Back to Conley. Reed, a screen on Monk. Pass to Reed. Conley with the ball. 4-3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself. And that's the sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
And here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Conley's got 14 points here in the second half. Monk with it. Picked up by Reed. Reed brings the double. Outside Barnes. Here's Monk. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Mike Conley.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
The 3 from Barnes, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Conley against Barnes. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Outside McDaniels. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Now Edwards. Conley, a screen on Herter. Here's Edwards. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Timeout called. Sacramento. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Mike Conley.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it.
the tunnel earlier tonight. They want to carry that sharp look onto the floor in front of their home crowd. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got DeRozan, all out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. Now, here's Ball. Outside, Levine. And when you consider how athletic Doris both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. To the paint. Holmgren with the steal. Here's the break. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following Lonzo Ball's three.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Outside, Levine. Drummond with a screen on Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Into the lane. Powered down with both hands.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
On the wing, DeRozan. Another three for Chicago.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Williams against Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Caruso kicks the ball. Outside, Levine shoots the three. Out to DeRozan. A second chance effort. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder lead by 4. Down low. It's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break, Chicago. Levine feeling it out a bit. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. He's got 10.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Levine. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Drummond working against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. They trail by 1.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
Some changes for Chicago. Terry's checked in for Levine, and it's Kobe White in for Ball.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And they're able to recover. White looking around. Outside DeRozan. Going inside, and DeRozan throws it down.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst. We've seen it. Able to finish with force.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
DeRozan for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. Yet he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Well, we talk about the offensive prowess of DeMar DeRozan. Clever use of the up fake and gets him to draw the foul. Nicely done.
And he makes all three.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Bulls. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Pokuševski is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Chicago, Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Levine subbed in for Terry. Levine sets the screen for White. Outside Levine. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Dort. Williams for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Levine sets the screen for White. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Levine sets the screen for White. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. White's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bulls. It's Dort on the wing. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Pass to Pokuševski. Fires from the corner. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. The Bulls leading by 6. Outside, White. Pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer. And it's Vucevic missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter session.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Pokuševski. The Bulls also changing it up. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. Ball from deep three-point territory. And the Bulls with another miss. They're trailing by 4. Here's Giddey. Good. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 6.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Giddey, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Holmgren's checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 7, Chet Holmgren.
1:46 left in the first half of the game. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Lock at 6. Williams against Levine, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Here's Giddey, and there it is for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Caruso, and a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 3. Giddey goes in. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Outside, Levine. There's the triple. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Terry's checked in for the Bulls.
Coming on to the floor for the Bulls, number 25.
Thunder have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Passes to Holmgren. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. DeRozan on the wing. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Hits the three-point bomb. DeRozan's got 14 points.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
And Giddey gets it to go.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Now Ball puts up a deep 3. That doesn't go either for DeRozan. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Open look for the clock running down. Sends it home. What a shot. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Zach LaVine, Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Here's Joe. They get it again. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Drills it from outside.
The Rio, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. And then for Chicago, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Torrey Craig. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said, you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day, you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of, we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And both free throws good for Williams. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a three-point game. Outside, LaVine. Drummond with a screen on Dort. Inside, and Drummond throws it down.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for LaVine.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Drummond. The Bulls leading by 5. Outside, LaVine. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Well, great scorers know how to put the ball in the basket. In this instance, DeMar gets the second chance.
Joe can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. And Ball gets double teamed. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Vucevic setting the pick for LaVine. Dishes it to Vucevic. And it's LaVine that time on the assist by Vucevic. LaVine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. This one for 3. Nailed from three-point land. LaVine's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
LaVine, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to LaVine. Lets it go from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Knocked loose. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. LaVine sets the screen for Caruso. Outside, LaVine. Knocks down the 3 ball. LaVine's got 26.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
and he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Terry comes in for Levine, and it's White in for Ball. The pass to DeRozan from downtown. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's White. DeRozan with a screen for White. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Here's White. Good if it goes. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
One eye on the rim.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls lead by 14. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Williams. Pokushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Giddey against White. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's White. Pass to DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Williams can't hit. The Bulls leading by 14. Drummond with a screen on Holmgren. And DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got 25 points.
My goodness gracious, DeMar DeRozan from the next zip code. This guy is impossible to check.
Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Out to White. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. From deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. Zach LaVine's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Kobe White. Under trailing by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Now here's DeRozan. Defended by Pokushevsky. And DeMar DeRozan good for 3. 28 points for him.
DeRozan a legit threat offensively from anywhere on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevsky to end the run. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Bulls leading by 20. Jacks up a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Sinks it. What range from outside? Why? Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. DeRozan on the wing. For the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Chicago.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeMar DeRozan.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Outside, Levine. And he can't stop the run as he misses. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Now, here's ball. Off the mark.
Or at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Young looking around. Pass to Bay. A Kongwu, a screen on Towns. They get it back. Here's a Kongwu. There's the drive. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
And there's the call on Sadiq Bey. That's his first foul. Edwards against Murray. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Now here's Conley from deep three-point land. A Kongwu with the rebound. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Pulls up, high post. He squares up and sinks it.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Edwards looking for an opening. Fires the three. That's good from Towns on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Bay with a screen on McDaniels. Bay outside to the middle. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And Edwards, here we go. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Towns for three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Young. And the layup is good.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Conley, a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Onyeka Kongwu.
Heady play to...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the
previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Young. He's got 6. Bay with a screen on McDaniels. And Young, here we go. And the bucket is good. Young's got 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And that makes it 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Outside Young. Bay outside. Fires for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. The Hawks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Murray against McDaniels. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
They set the pick. Kicks it out Towns. Shoots over Okongwu. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The talented duo of Young and Murray on the backcourt. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Back to Conley. It's stolen by Hunter. Here we go, one-on-one. McDaniels against Young. Young on the drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. With the drive, slick drive by Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Towns against Okongwu. Reed a screen on Okongwu. Towns for 3. Connects from downtown. Towns has got 12 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Young. He's got 15. Outside for Bay. Second chance shot. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns looking for an opening. Conley against Young. Outside Conley. Pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Hey, good.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 12.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bay against Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your
first free throw is good.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Young against McDaniels. Young inside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Towns outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Towns has got 10 points in the quarter.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Now here's Bay. He's got 6. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Moore's checked in for Minnesota. Milton comes in for Anthony Edwards. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Trae Young.
Minnesota foul. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Capella.
Solid D by the rangy Gobert. Fantastic at positioning himself and distracting shooters.
Towns with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. And here's Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert passes to Towns. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Okongwu. Gobert no good. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Conley against Bogdanovic. Pass to Murray. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now Gobert, guarded by Capella. And Gobert flushes it home.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Bogdanovic. No made baskets yet. Clock at 6. Floats one, and he lays it up and in.
We like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside, an opportunistic score around the rim.
Conley against Bogdanovic. And he makes it on the layup. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Nice move. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Milton for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And the Hawks call time here. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin, he's checked in for Murray. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 5. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovic. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovic. Back to Milton. Here he goes. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Milton. The 3. On the wing, Milton. Gobert inside, defended by Bogdanovic. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here's Edwards outside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Edwards against Griffin. Gobert with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Reid. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And they go to the intentional foul. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They swipe it.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Griffin against Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
Free throw good, Edwards. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Moore. The Hawks making a switch here. And both free throws good for Edwards. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young into the lane. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Milton against Griffin. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. And Karl Anthony Towns gets the 3. Towns has got 22.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. McDaniels against Young. And there's the drive. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Young against McDaniels. And Young, here we go. And he lays it up and in. 22 points for him.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Okongwu against Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Griffin. Up top Edwards. Covered by Johnson. Takes a 3. Back to Towns. From outside the arc. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Outside Edwards. Reed for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Ooh, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the...
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm. Assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings, and it's Young in at the point. Young, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Young's got 24 points.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Bay with a screen. There's Young with the 3. Bay, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Right side McDaniels. Uncovered. Again, the Timberwolves score.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Young against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Towns outside. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Murray. Edwards a pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Young way outside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
McDaniels from long range. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 7 rebounds in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. That one falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Murray against Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Over Okongwu. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. Up and in on the layup.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Pass to Edwards. Reed a screen on Murray. Edwards a pass to Towns. Reed sets a screen. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 7 points here in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Up top, Reed. Kicks it out, Towns. Lets it go from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Towns. Six to shoot. Fires from way outside, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Here's Young. It's all.
At the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, they've got Pokushevsky, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here's Williams. Here he goes. And the slam by Williams.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Fox from outside. Thunder with the rebound. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Fox passes to Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Here's Holmgren. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Pokusevsky with the bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Murray left side. Pass to Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Fox from outside, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5. The kick out to Sabonis. Barnes outside. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 10. Herter passes to Sabonis. Back to Herter. Lets the 3 fly, and Holmgren pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Murray for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Pokusevsky. And that one drops for him.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot, not pass.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
A three from Barnes. Another three for Sacramento. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. He dialed that one up from long distance. Holmgren's got 7.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own dribble. So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
24.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
On the floor for Sacramento, Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Kevin Huerter is out there with Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Now, here's Monk. Following the missed shot by Sabonis. The three. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Monk. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento.
You got to have a player you could trust if you're going to call a number that involves a pick and roll. And Harrison Barnes making a good decision there.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And he drives in, and then Monk with the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
To the left wing. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
Come on, SGA. Putting some salsa on it.
Here's Monk. And the shot goes down. Monk's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Kings. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Huerter's a guy who can get you back in a hurry. You make one, he'll come back and get a 3 himself.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Pokushevsky. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. Plenty of space. No good that time.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Giddey, and Giddey stays with it.
Giddey, the youngest player in NBA history to collect a triple-double, so rebounding not a problem for this young prospect.
Pass to Vezenkov. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now, here's George. Still scoreless. Williams finds Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. He's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here is Williams. Back to Williams. Unloads. Len grabs the board.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Len, a screen. Here's Monk. Nice defense from Giddey. Under trailing by 5. Williams in the post. The pass to Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Williams against Monk. Pass to Herter. Here's Vezenkov. 6 to shoot. And here's Barnes for 3. The shot, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Started.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the front. Okashevsky's come in for Dort. And the Kings also making a change. Fox, he's checked in for Malik Monk. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Land. 20 seconds left in the first half. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Passes it to Williams. Fox with the steal. To the inside. Here's Barnes, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Barnes getting to the inside. He sees that the defense is closing in, and he still takes the hit.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Good defense right there. Barnes taking pride in shutting down that possession.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Lou Dort out there with Pokusevski. And it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And here is Fox. After the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Back to Fox. There's the drive. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Wide open shot is on the money. Sabonis has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. About 1 minute played here in the second half. In the corner, it's Sabonis. From the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense. Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. He had a nice open look right there. 14 points for him.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here's Sabonis. After the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Sabonis inside. Defended by Pokusevski. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Just 5 to shoot. The wide open look here for Fox. Traps in the tray. Fox has got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's Fox with the drive.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Three-pointer. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Now, here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Sabonis against Holmgren. The kick out to Sabonis. Pass to Vizenkov. Right side, Fox. Nice defense from Dort.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Right side, Williams. Rebound by the Kings.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Kings making a switch here. Now, here's Mitchell. In the corner, it's Sabonis. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Not letting the physical defense alter the shot. Sabonis finds a way to get it done.
It's Williams high post. Murray on him. Launches a three. Out that one. And the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Williams.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barnes. Carries it down low. Barnes has got 9.
Barnes so good at getting to that area on the floor and then making sure it counts.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Murray finds Fox. Takes a 3. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. 4-point game. Dort wide open. Again, Oklahoma City.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
It's Fox with the drive. Murray with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Murray, good.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Wasted no time on that one. Holmgren's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Thunder. On the wing, Barnes. Takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on 3. Here's Dort. And he drops it in from the low post. Dort's got 4 points this quarter.
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Fox gets it to go. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Drives to the hoop. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now the feed to Barnes. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. There's Williams, and finished off Kai Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Fox passes to Murray. A three ball. Kuszewski grabs the miss. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Dort, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. It's Fox with the drive.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up big time.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And the coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. From past the arc. Sabonis grabs the board. Kings leading now by 4. Fox with it. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Fox has got 35.
De'Aaron Fox relentless right now on the offensive end and looking for any scoring chance.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And just miss after miss right now. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. 1:09 left in the fourth. Here's Barnes. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 5. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. That's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot. Right spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. The pass to Herter. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over George. Sabonis, no good.
And it's the Hawks to start out. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
Well-timed play with a powerful ending. DeMar DeRozan, he went and got that one.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Okongwu. 16 feet out. The kick out to Ball. Tries again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And we're about a minute into the first. 3 on the clock. Here's LaVine for 3. And he buries his first look.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Pass to Okongwu. Fires the 3. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Ball finds LaVine. Shot from 16. From downtown. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. LaVine's got 6.
Good offense, unselfish. LaVine gets his shot.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Young against Caruso. Bay with a screen on Caruso. Young the pass to Bay. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good to see Sadiq inside executing. He has the size and touch needed to be effective.
Ball against Hunter. Pass to LaVine. Inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
And that one's good. Young.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Here's Murray driving in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now here's Okongwu. On the wing, Bay. Defended by DeRozan. A deep 3. And they recover it. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Caruso against Young. Shot clock at 6. Bay from long range. Caruso grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They set the screen. White for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
Woo-wee. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
LaVine with a screen on Hunter. Outside LaVine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Bay with a screen on Caruso. Young the pass to Bay. Craig with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. He launches a 3. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist by White.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Here's Young. Driving inside. Got a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Craig. Craig with a steal. Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by Hunter. Young looking over the floor. Okongwu up top. Outside for Bay. Craig with a steal. Out on his own on the break. Now Young with a steal. Here's Okongwu. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy make... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
On the court right now, second quarter.
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Young misses. Chicago's gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Levine against Murray. Levine passes to Craig. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Young against Caruso. Pass to Bay for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Craig. Terry's checked in for Levine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Griffin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Goes up off the inbound. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Young against Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's the three. Here's Drummond. Back to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Young. DeRozan, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Ball finds DeRozan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Leave a gap that size and Trae Young will spot it, and then he'll exploit it.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. And here's DeRozan. Drummond with the screen. Lets it fly. Again, the Bulls score. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Young inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Hunter. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Ball against Bay. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan gets going. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Young from long range. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
The 3 ball. He drops it from range. DeRozan's got 14.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for the Hawks. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Bay from long range. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. DeRozan for 3, and again, it's Chicago with a 3.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Bay. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Griffin. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Here's Johnson. Here's Capella. The kick to Hunter. To stop the run. Gets the 3 to fall. Hunter's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's Hunter's spot. Very comfortable from there.
White drives in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan, a screen on Bogdanovic. Pass to DeRozan. From deep three-point land. Atlanta with the rebound. Outside Johnson. Outside Bogdanovic. 2 on the clock. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovic in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Timeout called, the Hawks. Ball, he's checked in for White. And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 17. Caruso against Murray. Capella, screen on Caruso. Down low. It's stolen by Drummond. And a fast break now for the Bulls.
Caruso climbing the ladder. He loves to add a little excitement to things.
And a slam dunk by Capella.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 19-point game. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
Ball against Hunter. Drummond with the screen. Fires at the elbow. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the jam by Drummond.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
Get there.
Outside Hunter. Here's Murray. Let's go with a 3. Hunter passes to Murray. And the 3 off target. For Chicago, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Ball with it. Nice move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murray.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
Some changes for Chicago. Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's Zach LaVine in for Terry. Murray looking around. Capella screen on Caruso. Murray for 3. Capella can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Drummond. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Sadiq Bey comes in for Johnson. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Outside LaVine. Cash money on the open jump shot. LaVine's got 16 points.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Bey passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Shot from the wing, and it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by LaVine.
You watch Vucevic at the offensive end. He's a crafty individual.
Young inside. He's guarded by White. Vucevic with a steal. The Bulls have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And stolen by Bey. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Young against White. Oh, there's the alley.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Young with it. 7 points in the game. The kick to Hunter. Bey from long range. Sinks the tray. He's got 10.
Sadiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
To the inside. And stolen by Murray. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Bey right side. And the dunk by Bey.
fun watching someone like Bay have a game like this because he wants to keep improving.
And there's the call on Sadiq Bey. That's his first foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Craig. Caruso, he's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Ball in for White.
You love the execution here. Well-timed pass. Zach LaVine showing off that 41-inch vertical.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal.
When we talk about Lonzo's feel for the game, it's at both ends. Excellent defense.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's LaVine in at the 3. Ball no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Down by 12. Caruso, the pass to Ball. Outside LaVine. Drummond finds LaVine. Drummond, a screen on Griffin. Here's LaVine for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Young with a screen on Ball. Here's Murray. That one off the back iron and out.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Ball against Young. Back to LaVine. There's the triple. And again, no good by Chicago. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Okongwu. He shoots a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 7 assists in the game. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. LaVine with a screen on Griffin. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 11.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
And the dunk by Bey.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Caruso against Young. Young on the drive. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
It never really gets old watching Trey fire away from distance.
Ball against Griffin. Drummond passes to LaVine. Over Murray. Here's Drummond. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Ball against Murray. And Ball throws it down.
Very creative with the ball in his hands. Lonzo, he makes it look easy.
Young against Caruso. LaVine with a steal. And it's Ball off the drive. 1:41 left in the game. Caruso, the open look. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on this.
You throw good, Okongwu. Hunters checked in for Griffin. And the Bulls also making a change. White, he's checked in for Ball.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Here's Caruso. And stolen by Murray.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Bulls.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Up top, White. Hunter covering. Drummond against Hunter. Now here's LaVine. The D's right on him. Drummond with the bucket.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Young, the pass to Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Murray. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.